let's play the game. So, continuing in Impossible Plus. I don't think I want to do guided mode. I have some things selected here, so this is all fine, probably. I'll go with what I've got down here. That's A-okay. And, yeah, I could work with this. Let's go! And then I want to play with either the Tempest or the Daughter of the Void, I think. Since those are the ones that I have less masteries with. I've got sort of 2 masteries with the Hidden and 2 masteries with the Enlightened. So 2 completed, if you want to call it that, runs. So I'm going to let the game decide what I'm playing with. Not that. Here we go. Tempest Lightning. This is doing Discharge, which consumes Overcharge. And then some nifty overcharge things. That's cool. Overcharge on even turns, rage on odd turns. What does this look like upgraded? Overcharge 2, okay. This is just more damage. Shock. What is shock? An enemy's shock will be added to an attack card's damage before rage. Then shock is reduced by half. Okay. So you can think of shock as just X additional damage to an enemy, but it's combined with whatever the next attack is for the purposes of rage. Apply shock equal to current energy. Oh. So incentivized to have high energy when you play charge, which overcharge is good at getting high energy. It's good at getting high energy, right? Overcharge good. Starting spell, overcharge and zeal. Yo, Cryptomancer! Thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. 57 is a good number. It's a very high number. I know about high numbers. 57, that's a high number. Very much appreciate you sticking around for so long. So really, what the hell is zeal? Gain a zeal for every energy spent, triggering zeal powers at certain levels. Oh, that's right. She's got a thing where the higher her zeal, she does things based on that. And then I have a talent tree for zeal specifically, so that I can make it do specific things, which I can get by earning fervor. +1 max energy. When I start a turn with high amounts of overcharge, I gain extra energy. Oh, the overcharge ticks down faster, which by necessity gets me extra energy, since that's how that works. Okay. So, pretty invested in overcharge. And, doing the shock things. Shock is a debuff. Oh, so it's not just X more damage because it doesn't remove it completely. It cuts it down by half. So, shock is more damage than it looks like. Well, that's cool. I like that. I'm a fan. You have Zeal 3 and Zeal 7 unique to your spec. And then you can unlock additional powers over time. Okay. Okay. Sure. I had one run with this class so far, and I think the way it worked is I just bulldozed all of the enemies and then got demolished by the final boss. Like, I had really, really good front-loaded damage, and then just not enough scaling to keep myself alive when the boss started getting, when the boss started ramping up. Alright. Heavy-handed. Each time you play a heavy card, Zeal 1. That seems... Is that good? That seems low impact. I guess it depends on how fast I get Zeal, And if there's any kind of bonus for higher values of zeal, like once zeal gets past 10, it kind of doesn't make a difference, right? It's just you have all of the zeal. +5 for each ability played this turn. Well, this is heavy, though? That's interesting. It's a 1-cost heavy card. Shield Wall I'm familiar with. Close In. Maybe Close In? Block 11, Rage, and Delay Rage. Those are some numbers. Vulnerable 2 to all enemies and Shock 2 to all enemies. Interesting. I haven't really been prioritizing stuff like Vulnerable and Weak, and maybe I should be. And then I have my one mastered card here. Static Saber, apparently. Discharge 1, gain an energy. Okay. Might as well, right? I still don't know really what any of these mean. I've played against all of them at this point, I think. But I don't actually know what the fights play out like. At some point I'll learn. Like, I have a good idea as to how the bosses in Slay the Spire work. But I don't have that sense for this game yet. Block 3. Automatically trigger as you reach the threshold. So as it stands, when I reach Zeal 3, I get 3 block, which feels not that interesting. And when I hit Zeal 7, I overcharge 2, which is maybe more interesting. That seems more useful. Delay Rage. Discharge 1, apply Shock 4. I should know what these are, so I have a sense of which of these I'm actually interested in. Add a random volatile common card to hand. 6 damage to all enemies. Draw and discard 1. Why not just draw 1, Cleansing Prayer? Overcharge 1, block 2. Okay, so that's a source of overcharge. If my goal is to get overcharge. And it might very well be. Delay Rage, discharge 1, shock. Delay Rage, delay block. Random upgraded volatile common card to hand. Probably just the Hungering Whirl is really good enough. Instant Prayer is neat, though. Overcharge 2 I like. 2 random volatile common cards to hand. Next card will be 1 cheaper. Damage equal to half Zeal rounded up to all enemies affected by Rage. Okay, so if I'm doing Rage things and I'm doing Zeal things. Gain an energy. Draw 1, discard 1. I do like gain an energy. That's pretty sick. Discharge 1, apply Shock 8 to all enemies. 8 feels like a reasonable number of shock. Delay Rage 50. I mean, I guess. Recur a random heavy card. And cheapen things. Overcharge 1, delay Rage 50. Well, I guess if delay Rage 50 is good, then overcharge 1, delay Rage 50 is even better. Well, this is probably my first purchase, just so I have something on Zeal 5. I kind of like the idea of Call Executioner, if I end up going for, like, a heavy-focused deck. I don't know if I'm going to be going for a heavy-focused deck. I don't even know if that's reasonable. I think I could be, if I wanted. I do have some heavy cards. I even have a cheap heavy card, which is very weird to me. But right now, this cheap heavy card is garbage, because all of my abilities cost 2, so it's not like I'm going to be playing a bunch of abilities before I play Arcane Overlord. Overload. Not Overlord. The hell do you think you are, buddy? This Static Saber is definitely going in. 16 damage, overcharge 2. I do like overcharge. I don't have any other sources of overcharge, and heavy-handed seems kind of weak. Hey, Hell's Razor. Are you just... Oh my god, I forgot about the O's. Yes, it's Arcone Overlude. Wow. Wow. What a time to be alive. Yep. Hey, Yovi Honed. It is a problem. It is a problem. We've been through this. We've absolutely been through this. Because I have also made the same mistake. I am primarily guessing vowels based on context. Each turn, overcharge or rage. Is this good? I don't even know if this is good. I guess getting overcharge every other turn is probably good. Like, I don't play a card that says 1 overcharge 1. I probably do play a card that says 1 overcharge 2. Although that still feels low power to me. 1 overcharge 3 is probably at the right power level, but you need to really want overcharge in order for that to be good. Alright, we'll come back to this. Overcharge 1 and Zeal 2. So this is probably just a thing I do first turn every turn. That's at least easy to use. We have some elite fights. We have some chests. I don't have an artifact chest. These are all card chests, unfortunately. And then the Zeal rewards, the Fervor, is from these heretic sites with a little thing underneath it. Alright, what are the cards that we can get? Bolt, deal 10 damage. Discharge 4, draw 2. And if it's done as an opener, you do it twice. Discharge 4 again? How much overcharge do I need to make this worth? That's a lot of overcharge. On the other hand, like, my class ability kind of specifically outlines the benefit I get for being at overcharge 15 or higher. So this might very well be good, as long as I'm getting enough overcharge. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each overcharge gained. Oh, that's interesting. Can that be good? It is free. I am a fan of free. It can be good. Is it good? Also, it's an ability that deals damage, which is A+. Deal 14 damage, recur 1 random non-affliction card. Fine. Put a heavy, non-X cost card from deck to hand. Apply shock to all enemies equal to its cost. Okay. So, yeah, there's a lot of focus on heavy cards here, which is interesting. I'm not sure that I necessarily have all of the heavy payoffs I need in order to make this work. More galvanizes. Do I really need more galvanizes? More groundeds? I don't think I need more galvanizes and more groundeds. Discharge 1, Zeal 2. Alright, so I want sources of overcharge, and I want to know more about this heavy synergy, but I'm not sure that it's good. I suppose it's good if I get the heavy synergy relics. Maybe I can just guarantee heavy synergy relics. That sounds like a real thing, right? Deal 6 damage, overcharge 1. When played, discharge 2, trigger +1. Is that good? It's hitting for 6. And then it's hitting for 6 again and netting 0 overcharge. Because I'm gaining overcharge, discharging twice, and then gaining overcharge. That is hit for 6 and then hit for 6 good? Like, that feels like it's not very good. Maybe with shock it's good because it triggers shock more than once? I'm looking at all these heavy cards and I'm being like, is this really something that I want to pay that much for? This is heavy for some reason, I don't understand. But 1 for 12 is fine. Like, I take that. This is probably good, actually. Opener or Zeal 7+, 8 damage to all enemies. That feels like a decent attack. But none of these scale, right? None of these are ways to deal, like, lots of damage. Like, even the heavy cards are, like, big hits, but not scaling hits. But maybe this isn't blood card. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. Alright, but I think I want to get this Quake. That looks good. And this honestly looks like a big hit for the price, so this is probably worth it. Let's see. I'm still not sure about Bolt. Bolt might be good. It's a lot of draw, actually. Bolt's probably good. It says draw on it. It has to be good, right? Rebuke seems good. That's like a huge hit. Is Sift good? I think Sift is good. And I feel like I should be looking for Divine Spark. But these are the ones I want to focus on, I think. Any more than that, and it's like you're just turning every node blue. What are you even doing with your life? Alright, let's plan our route. Can I get both of these? I guess if I go down, I can go through here. What is this? Voidstones for sale. Chance to trade in blood for some rare and uncommon card rewards. Alright, what if we just head down here? I take this one goes. That does clear that out. That's the only way to get Bolt. Let's go through as many nodes as possible. Up and down, up and down. I want that relic here, though. I think I want the relic more than I want the Bolt. But up until then, I was pretty happy, whoops, with my choices. I guess I can still get the Bolt if I skip out on these two. Right? Like I can go here or here, here, up. But then this will be out, so I don't get these two. Like that? Sure, that seems like a good plan. That sounds like a path. That seems legitimate. It unhighlights it. Don't clear highlight. Can I set a highlight? Right click? Yes. Okay, good. Essence, random common artifact, flask of blue juice. Not the biggest fan of blueberry. Essence is probably fine, but let's get random artifacts. I love artifacts. Bloody Bait. If you apply slow to an enemy, apply weak and vulnerable as well. Ooh. Do I have... How do I apply slow to things? I guess now I need to keep my eye out for ways to apply slow to things. Alright, idiots. Oh, I should probably finish managing my deck. Get this redstone in somewhere. I actually think I probably just want to stick the redstone on one of these charges. Like, I want to play charge before everything anyway, because I want to get more shock, and I want to have high energy when I do that. Discharge 1, apply shock 3. I think a close-in over one of these dissipates is probably fine. I don't know about a shield wall over the dissipate. I guess it's 13 block instead of 10 block. Like, maybe that's good. And Arcane Overload is just not good right now. And I have two heavy cards at the moment. So heavy-handed feels like it doesn't do a whole lot either. What about Prime Quarry? It does apply vulnerable to all enemies. Is that good? I guess that's good. I don't know. I think I underrate statuses. Maybe it's good? 50% more damage is 50% more damage. You're not wrong about that, strictly. Like, that is tautological. And thus, probably not incorrect. I guess that plays well, especially with the heavy stuff. Like, if you're going to be doing big hits, they might as well be bigger hits. And apply shock. Yeah, I can read the card. I can read the card. I agree. That is the text on the card. The question is, how valuable is that? It's not what does the card say. It's what does that mean in terms of what it does on the battlefield. Like, I guess the only way to find out is to play with it. Hello? What did I do here? I can't manipulate my deck? Oh, there we go. That was weird. I guess hitting back while the full deck view was open broke it or something? Alright, we'll try it. Get rid of... Probably can't afford to get rid of more defense, so break a charge for it. Let's see if this is good. Alright, yeah, just always hit this button immediately. There's no reason not to hit this button. I don't need to block here. So really what I want to do is max out my energy and then play everything. That gave me 3 block. Thank you, Zeal. And this will give me energy because it pops my overcharge. Nine damage because of the shock, and then shock up, shock down. Okay, sure. Pops in with slow and vulnerable and weak. So I probably do want to block here, unless I think I can kill. Do I think I can kill? What happened to the slow and the vulnerable and the weak? Weren't you supposed to be slowed and vulnerable and weaked? That does not appear to have happened. What? Did it disappear immediately? That's awful. Does that actually not do anything? Like, it tried to do something, and then nothing happened? That's... why? What? That's so weird. Why is that actually useless? Alright, anyway, with Vulnerable, Galvanize will kill here. In fact, with this Rage up, I feel like Galvanize will kill. So Prime Quarry, charge here kills. I think I want to block first, though. And that didn't do the discharge thing because I don't have any overcharge. Yep, correct. Get that extra energy, I guess. So now they're vulnerable for another turn, which is good. That's a lot of Dissipate, which is useless here. Zeal resets at the end of the turn. I thought it just stacked up. Okay. That makes individual Zeal gain feel a lot better. A lot more valuable than previously expected. Hey, Garden Creature, how's it going? Yeah, I sure don't know what I'm doing. It's a good thing I'm doing this on Impossible Plus, or this might be really hard. How's me? I'm doing great. I'm having a great time. This game is fantastic. I've really enjoyed what I've played so far, and I'm always excited to try new things out and see where they go. Right, so do that, and then I still don't have the overcharge. Overcharge is currently not real. I can kill you, though. Yeah, it is really cool. Have you played the game before, or is this new to you? That's a kill. Oh, well, if that's a kill, then let's just kill you and end the fight. New to you? Cool. So, if you don't mind my asking, if you're not familiar with the game, and you're not familiar with the stream, how'd you find your way in here? Like, not complaining. Always happy to meet new people. But, like, curious. And now I have Kneecaps. Kneecaps is not going into my deck. That it might even be a powerful effect, but I don't really... Yeah, probably not. Ah, okay. Following from before. Neat. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I've this game is, I don't know how familiar you are with deck builders, but this game is a deck builder, kind of like Slay the Spire. One of the neat things that this game does is, instead of having a deck that sort of builds up and up and up over time, you always have a 20-card deck, and any cards you get past that go into a sideboard, into a pool of cards that you can swap in and out between fights. So you can customize your deck for each fight that you're going into, which I think is really, really cool. And then the other thing that this game does that's really cool is you can actually see a map of what rewards you're going to get from individual fights. So instead of it being like a random set of 3 cards that you can choose from, you'll know what cards you're going to get out of a given fight ahead of time. So you can kind of choose your path based on which rewards you want to get, which I think is really cool. Like, I think that's a really neat idea. And I like the idea that you can sort of plan out what deck you're going for over the course of a run. Yeah, the game's really, really cool. It does a lot, like, obviously there's still going to be some randomness in this game, right? You know, it's a card game. You are drawing cards out of a deck. There's never not going to be randomness. But it does a lot to mitigate the randomness of planning, which I think is super, super cool. Really gives you a lot of control over what you're bringing to a fight. All right, so now that I know how Zeal actually works, now that I understand slightly the mechanic, what am I doing here? Hey, Lunar, how's it going? What am I doing differently? Am I doing anything differently? Does that make heavy-handed better? I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough heavy cards to make heavy-handed worth it yet. But better? I mean, I'm not willing to say better, but I do think it is a very, very cool approach to the genre. And it's doing things that are pretty unique in the space, which is something I definitely appreciate with how many deck builders I've played. All right, cool. Yeah, this looks good. Let's just go into a fight again. Oh, you get to pet the dog. So that's important. Yo, Inkling, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Not played a lot of comparable games. What kind of games do you usually play? I'm always interested when new people, like, okay, so obviously fairly small stream, right? You know, not like a million viewers. I try to do as much chat interaction as I have, and it's entirely down to who's in chat. So new people showing up is always great. But yeah, I want to get a sense of, like, you know, maybe you never come back after this, but that's fine. You do what you do. Fighting RPGs like KOTOR and occasionally things like AFK Arena. Okay, totally fair. Yeah. Okay. So what am I doing here? Every time I attack you, I get damage back. So that's something I need to watch for if I am attacking you this turn. Unless it kills you? Actually, with vulnerable, you just die. So that's probably worth doing. Do I have the energy to do all of those things? I need 6 energy to do that? Don't think I have 6 energy. If I want to be able to block. I have 5 energy. With 25 rage, is that a kill? No. Gave up playing AFK Arena after you got to like level 40 plus, got a pay to play difficulty. Ah, yeah. It's very true, Lunar. Like, that's the problem with being a variety stream, is a lot of communities are built around games. So having a game that I play once a week or once every other week means that the people who are here for that game only show up once a week or once every other week. Like, so something I've grown to accept about how streaming on Twitch works. Man, I want this thing to work, but it won't, so I can't do it. But I still want it to work. Like, I know it won't work. I can't do the thing, but I want it to work. I want it to work. So I keep, like, coming back to, like, oh, maybe it can work like this. No, it can't work like that. I just don't have the numbers for it. But I want it to work. Maybe I can just take out the Hellmongrel. That would be very cool. Like, I could do Prime Quarry, and then, yeah, this will totally work. Get dead. Everybody got weaked. Why did everybody get weaked? What happened? What did I play? What did... Apply debuff. What did... Did this card do something that I wasn't expecting it to do? Divine Power. Overcharged 2. No, it just overcharged. What? I legit don't understand what happened. Oh. The card that I killed had a thing on them that applies... Hellmongrel. Hellmongrel, when they die, applies weak. Never mind. Everything's fine. This bar? This is a yet another way of adding things to your deck. Void Stones are things that you can socket into a card to give the card a passive, additional passive effect. Not passive, but an additional effect when you play it. And every time this bar fills, you get whatever the next Void Stone is in the list of Void Stones that you're getting. All right. Well, that was a turn. Good turn. Alright, I once again want to not take damage. But if I kill everybody, I don't take damage. And they are still vulnerable. So that's a kill. And this plus the charge is almost assuredly a kill. Yeah, I did it. +1 fervor. Hot dog. You joined the Discord? Fantastic. Well, happy to have you around, Garden. Thanks for coming by. Still wish we could convert the Forsaken Pup? Yeah, right. It's not had a good life. Very clearly. 3 damage to all enemies for each overcharge gained. So if I am regularly gaining overcharge, that's very good. But I need to be regularly gaining overcharge. And now I have this Void Stone, because we filled up the bar. So I got my first reward Void Stone. Adds overcharge to some card. So it's just some card could overcharge. What if Prime Quarry caused overcharge? That would be good, right? Since this is a card I want to play first all the time anyway. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Seems good. What if this card was better? What if the card was just better? I just need hugs and loves. I'm not going to make snap judgments about Hellhounds. Maybe you're right, maybe you're not. I don't think I'm gaining enough overcharge for this to be good. How can I wonder if I can reliably get overcharge on all of these. This gives me some overcharge. That's 2 fervor away. None of these give me overcharge. The Void Stone's removable? No. One of the classes specifically has the ability to... Oh, this is neat. I didn't notice this before. It's actually showing me how close I am on Zeal over the turns that I have currently played. Huh. There is one of the class where you can... Like, one of the class mechanics is you can pull the Void Stones out. But otherwise, no, you can't. And if you put in a new Void Stone on top of an old Void Stone, it just destroys the old one. I love it. More metrics. Give me more metrics. Give me more information about what I'm doing. All right, this is cards. Cards. Zoom past. Block 3, draw 2. Wow. Trigger your Zeal 10 power. I have to have a Zeal 10 power. Purge, apply 1 shock to all enemies. Well, now. Block equal to half the target shock. Okay, actually... Can I see what, like, my possible zeal powers are? Probably not from here. Discovery, pizzas, and adventure. I'm also passionate about pizzas. They are replaceable if you want them to be. Block equal to half the target's shock. Am I applying that much shock? I don't think I'm applying that much shock. I like this idea once I have a Zeal 10 power. How does this upgrade? Block 6, draw 2. It does say draw 2 on it. So it's essentially free. Apply 3 shock to all enemies. Okay. Pizza's the best. Pizza is really good. It's got all the, I want to say food groups, but that's not the real thing it's got. It's got all the things that are satisfying in a food. Like, it's got carbs, it's got cheese, it's got a variety of flavors in the toppings. Like, pizza's great. Carbs and cheese is a meal on its own. And I'm not even, like, a big cheese fan. You know, I don't go to, like, cheese tasting parties or anything. If a cheese starts getting too esoteric, I'm kind of out. But, like, mozzarella, A+. I want Power Spike to be good. I don't know if it's going to be good, but I want it to be good. So I think I'm going to take it. And then I have an upgrade. Oh, what did I want to upgrade? Did I know what I wanted to upgrade? Are any of these good upgrades? Five damage for each overcharge gained. Each time you play a heavy card, Zeal 1 and apply Shock 2 to its targets afterwards. Oh. Esoteric Cheese is the name of your Talking Heads cover band. Yeah, that checks out. Apply Shock 2 to its targets. What? I mean, I am looking for excuses to play heavy cards, so maybe we do that. Maybe we do exactly that thing. Fruits, vegetables, grains, protein foods, and dairy. Yeah. Yep, that all fits. It's early enough in my getting used to this game that I'm still on things that look cool as opposed to things that are good. So I'm just going to do that. We're just going to do things that look cool. I don't need to heal. Yeah, I'll just pray for greed. Give me the greed. Your prayer has been answered. But by whom? But by whom indeed? Recur a random heavy card. That seems very good, actually. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's not good yet, but eventually. Eventually it'll be good. I need to get more free abilities for Arcane Overload. Can I reasonably bring in Splitting Arcs? I think I'm going to bring in Splitting Arcs. I don't know that it's good, but I'll bring it in. Trial and error till you'll find your favorites. Kinda. Yeah, I don't yet have a sense of what's good, but I do know what's cool. So that's kind of my priority until I figure out the other thing. Does Power Spike do anything right now? No. No, it doesn't. I think I didn't intend to bring it in. I think I was trying to click on something else. But yes, that's correct. Alright, I'm ready to get demolished since my deck is bad. Treasure Goblin! Oh. I don't think I'm going to kill the Treasure Goblin. I would love to kill the Treasure Goblin, but I'm not convinced that I can kill the Treasure Goblin. The Treasure Goblin doesn't attack, does it? Oh, I have to put in some defensive cards? Worthless. Purging it applies shock. That's what it does. That's all that it does. Well, the Overlude's not going to be very good here. Double Overcharge, splitting arcs, pretty good. Get shocked. So Prime Quarry, and then splitting arcs. And then charge. And then heavy-handed. Good turn. I can galvanize! This is going to be amazing. How much damage is this? Good chunk of damage. We definitely do this charge first. If I want to do everything, charge and then galvanize. 3. This is 4. Another one of these is 5. And I can be at 5. So let's be at 5. And then what is my bonus here? Zeal and then shock. More important to get more shock first. And then this will kill. Ah, I get demolished, guy. And I got a new deck back. I got the Mistletoe deck back. I'm not going to equip it, but thank you. So I should probably be unlocking my Zeal 10 power, right? Just to have something in the 10 slot. Not that I get to 10, but I do have the card that gives me the power of it. And Call Executioner seems really, really good if I can get it. Alright, now I gotta go back to having, I should have saved. I gotta go back to having some defense in here. No kneecaps. I am keeping Power Spike now. I want Heavy-Handed to be good, but I'm not entirely certain that it is. I think Grounded is good. I think Grounded is good. The Overlude is still not good, unfortunately. Blood for Blood is going in because it is heavy and costs 1, even though it doesn't do a whole lot. I guess it attacks for 12, right? That's not nothing. And then we're going to need some blocking. At least a little bit of blocking. Is that the right amount of blocking? That's not enough blocking. Only if you have taken damage? No, the only if you've taken damage is the trigger. It deals 12 damage regardless. If you've lost health, you get a second trigger of it. 1 for 12 isn't bad. 1 for 24 is great, but that's situational. I need Splitting Arcs to have, like, card draw or something on it. More free abilities, please, so that Arcane Overload is good. I think one more defense. Hopefully that's enough. Blightwort! Stack poison and increase their own frenzy. Okay, well, kill them quick. Got it. Understood. This is delay rage 50. Okay. So I'll have rage 50 next turn? That's pretty good. And I'm highly benefited by killing off the main thing. So I guess let's aim for that. And hope that that works. How did the other one die? I didn't do anything to it. It just disappeared. Do you eat it? Yes, you consume a gloom shroom. Got it. Understood. Understood. And then if I'm playing Galvanize... Sure. Oh, that's almost good. Can I just kill you here? Is that a thing I can do? They're not minions. So I will still be taking this damage unless I can kill everything here. And I have 23 block. Okay. Well, I'll take the block. Now maybe I can kill. This still doesn't kill everything. Why is this sparking? Or is that just like an effect? Not the card itself that's sparking. Both of these cards sparking? Is that because they have discharge abilities? I think it's because they have discharge abilities. Fascinating. Alright, you need to die. I guess I am taking damage this turn. Rip. My perfect bonus! have one source of damage this turn. Miserable. I did that in the wrong order. Wow, look at that damage. Wild. If only I had an additional source of damage. Well, I'm definitely getting a lot of shock. That's kind of cool. Didn't get my perfect bonus there. My deck does not quite have the defense it needs to keep perfect bonuses up. I think I want to put this on Splitting Arcs. But Splitting Arcs is a thing I want to do after I've gained all my overcharge. So maybe I don't want to put that on Splitting Arcs. I want to put this on something that I want to play early. So I guess one of the other charges seems like a good choice. And now I have Quake, which I do, in fact, like a lot. Quake seems like a good card. Expensive, but good. Alright, definitely making the, second card you purge each turn causes all debuffs suffered to be reduced by 1. Neat. Each time you play a buff card, delay block 10. Okay, I have a lot of buffs. I like that. Start of your turn, block equal to the current battle round. That might actually be the thing I need. Like, if I had had that in the previous fight, I'd still have my perfect. I feel like there's a lot of ways to get small amounts of block in this game. And individually, they're not very impressive. But if you get enough of them, you start not needing to worry about defense as much, which means your deck can be more focused. So I think that's good. I'm not sure if this is better. But I think Flame Shield is actually very good. Also possible that Cultist Ward is better. I do like buffs. Something that encourages me to play more buffs sounds like it is exactly the kind of thing I want to be doing. Sure. Hey look, 20 threat, and I've got 2 buff cards. Perfect. That was still misordered. Just incredibly misordered. I really need to think about the ordering of the cards I'm playing. I should really be doing that a lot more than I'm currently doing. Alright, so I've gained 2 overcharge. I can gain even more overcharge off of Galvanize. I want charge to be the first thing I'm doing. Am I really playing 5? I'm totally am. I'm playing 5 energy worth of cards. Just playing all the cards. Now I have to choose a card to discard. Splitting Arcs will be a little bit of damage, whereas Blood for Blood I'll just have to get energy off of, because I am playing the Galvanize here. So let's keep the card that I do a little bit of damage with. That not do anything? Does this card not do anything? 3 damage to all enemies for each overcharge gained. Card triggered. Splitting Arcs. No damage was dealt. Did I not gain overcharge this turn? Oh, I do this first! It sets up a delayed trigger. It's not when you play it. It's you play it, and then after each overcharge you gain after... Okay. I've been misreading this card. No wonder. Now I understand. I suddenly understand. Understanding had eluded me, but now I have understanding. I want to do all of the blocking here. And then also attack. That would be great. That's a lot worse, because I'm getting overcharged like at the start of the turn. Off of the buffs. Alright, let's deal some damage here. Yeah. Once again, what is my plan? I have 3 energy. Playing heavy cards is... Playing heavy cards isn't explicitly great yet, but I want it to be. It's possible that it will be. This can get purged, generally. By confusion. Yeah. I want the rage bonus for Galvanize. I don't know if I want the rage bonus more than I want the 12 damage from Quake. Rage 25 would be not as much as 12, so we do Quake first. And then I have 2 energy left over. So I think that means we eat Power Spike and Charge and just Galvanize. Alright, stuff is more expensive this turn. I once again screwed up. I needed to do this after I hit Splitting Arcs. That's okay. Splitting Arcs does actual nothing now, so I can just... Can I just kill you, actually? How much damage am I doing here? Not enough. I don't need both of these. I only need one of them. 6. Well, I do still want to play the other one, so I guess I'll do that. And then this staying in hand... Probably good. I can probably kill next turn. This means I get Zeal, an extra Zeal off of Blood for Blood. And 2 Shock. With the amount of Shock that's already there, we're killing him anyway. Not a big deal. Perfect fight. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Nothing has changed in terms of what my deck is producing. What is in my deck, rather. Like, deck management stuff. Nothing has changed since I got a relic out of the previous fight. So, move on. I still haven't found a source of slow for this Bloody Bait. Alright, I'm gonna do this correctly. You ready? I'm gonna play Splitting Arcs first. Ah! Did the thing! Good job. Buh. Some extra block here, that's good. I guess the order in which I play things doesn't super matter, but I want to play this first for the extra rage. And we'll do that and get a bunch of rage next turn. That sounds like fun. Delay rage. Yeah. Rage for later. Alright, how badly do I wreck him here? Certainly could be better. But that's pretty good. That's good damage. Maybe next turn I just kill them? That'd be great. Yep. Seems good. More fervor. Fantastic. Now I have a rebuke. That's going into my deck. Absolutely. Apply shock 4. Shock 4. 5 damage for the overcharge. This is just more block. Shock 3 when you purge. Just bigger numbers. Okay. Nothing exciting there. Overload also just bigger numbers, but maybe good. Just bigger numbers. Everything's just bigger numbers. All right, we'll bring in the overload. I still don't have the like heavy synergy that I'm looking for, but I've never reached Zeal 10. I want you to be aware of this. I've never reached Zeal 10. Literally not happened once. I think I want to push for this overcharge block 2 down here, because that seems a lot more likely to be helpful than block 3. For now, I'll keep block 3 equipped. No, Sacred Raise is good. 6 damage every turn? This is basically every turn. I hit Zeal 3 almost every turn. That seems good, actually. And now I have a rigged card, so I can make sure that there is a card. Yeah, heavy-handed needs to be rigged. Yes, correct. Always starts in my opening hand. Rebuke is definitely going into this deck, as is the Overload. I don't think I can afford to get rid of defense. We still don't have anything defensive other than the cards in my deck. Like, the buffs kind of make some... Actually, I probably can afford to get rid of 1 Dissipate. Alright, 1 Dissipate, 1 Charge out for Overload and Rebuke. You cannot have more than 20 cards in your deck. It is always 20 exactly. More cards! What you got for me? Jolt. Shock 5. Discharge 2 to trigger again. Okay. Gain 1 energy every even turn. Plus 1 max energy. Well, it does say buff on it. So that's good enough for me. Discharge 1, block 5, open or trigger a second time. Nope. Take the buff. Rigged always starts in my opening hand? Absolutely. I can't even afford all these cards. Wow. Okay, I think Splitting Arcs is good for Arcane Overload, but not just good is the problem I'm seeing here. So we'll go a little bit less ability focused. Especially abilities that don't do much. Every 6th attack card played is returned to your hand instead of being discarded, expelled, or destroyed. That doesn't super matter, I don't think. Each time you play a buff card, overcharge 1. That's very good for what I'm doing. Every 8th ability card will be free. Oh, I'll take the Dynamo, sure. Overcharge me, baby! And I'm fully delay blocked here, which is exciting. Guess I'll get some rage. Doing some damage, I guess? Am going to need to do a little bit of blocking here. I think I have found my little bit of blocking. It's the one that gets me more rage. You go. And I don't have quite enough power to play everything here. So I guess I don't set up grounded. And play everything else. I did it! I hit 10! Hooray! And these are minions, right? So if I kill Bruce, it's just over. So maybe I just kill Bruce? Maybe I make Bruce vulnerable and then just kill Bruce? Superb! What a fight. Just demolished. Wasn't even close. I like this Shifting Winds. I think the Shifting Winds is going to get a Ghost Stone. Well, I still don't really need the healing, so give me your money. Oh, it's the Hellhounds again. Okay, well, let's go. Gotta pet the pup. 0 threat next turn, huh? So all of this delay block, probably not that useful is what I'm hearing. Maybe next turn, though. I can do a lot of damage. That would be nice. Everybody's just yelling. They're so mad. They're still just yelling, except for the Forsaken Pup? Fascinating. This is 2 energy in order to get another 25 rage and an extra 7 on the Arcane Overload. Leaves me with 3 energy, so I'd have to eat the grounded in order to be able to play both of these. Earthbound vibes? A little bit. A little bit. In what sense? Cool, yes. Deal less damage to me. I do like it when you deal less damage. Randomly makes everyone cry. Sure. You dead? Perfect. Alright. What upgrade is worth getting? None of the cards that are not in my deck are going to go into my deck as a result of this upgrade. This is just extra damage. It's probably one of the groundeds. Although I suppose a case could be made for one of the dissipates. That's big numbers. That's 8. That's not bad. Oh, it reduces the zeal requirements. Interesting. Earthbound is great. You're not wrong. Guess we're just going to get more overcharge, is the plan. Not that impressed with the upgrades that I have in my deck at the moment. Like, I think they're not doing a whole lot. For every 4 cards you play in a turn, this enemy will gain an AP. Oh. Has the ability to expel your cards. Really? You're gonna thin my deck for me? One card chosen randomly from your deck will be expelled. Well, not really a fan of the random expel, I'll be honest with you. What does Cripple do? Start of your turn, draw X less cards. Oh. Well, okay. I keep playing 3 cards exactly. I'm kind of okay with that, if that continues. The Sea Cucumber's Gambit. He's not expelling his own cards into my face. He's expelling my cards. It's a little different. I don't have any additional source of block. I'm going to take 1 damage this turn. Miserable. How unfortunate. What order do I want to play cards here? Rage for next turn, Dissipate, and then one of the Galvanizes? One damage. Rude. I think we kill him here. Cool. Good. But no perfect bonus. How sad. Exploding bottle. Really? Okay. Could work with that. Wait, didn't he give me a new card? He didn't give me a new card. Unless he gave me another Galvanize. Or I think he gave me another Galvanize. I don't think I am putting another Galvanize into my deck. I think I've got plenty of Galvanizes. Galvanizes might even be the weak link at this point. Alright, it's boss time. Are you ready? You ready for boss time? Loaded Piglet. Sure, loaded. Every time you play a card, decrease this value by 1. When it reaches 0, it will explode, inflicting 12 threat. I have not seen this fight before. Once a turn, when this enemy suffers damage or an ally dies, increases its frenzy. Oh dear. Okay, low base damage, but no limit to her gradually growing frenzy. Yep, that's a problem. The more cards you play, sure. Once a turn, though, so that's fine. The sudden shrieking of the swine is the last thing many know. With a sickly suck, piglets with sizzling explosives cruelly strapped to their hides pull themselves free of the mother to charge, squealing headlong and exploding in a grisly shower of fat and bacon. The descriptions in this game are so, like... We're gonna explode here, I think. We're going to have an exploding bottle. That sounds like a good time. The descriptions in this game very much want to be, like, out of a Lovecraft story. And then you get stuff like this, and it's like... It's like just past grimdark to the point where it's almost a parody of itself. It's grimderp. It's a lot. This is a lot, is what I'm saying. Really hammy. Thank you, Hellraiser. Thank you. The people I allow into my life. Alright, you're not doing anything. Not spending money on you. I'm gonna get the extra damage from this. Alright, fair point. Add 2 exhaustions. Exhaustions? Oh dear. Oh, I can't say I'm a fan of that. Once again, we are full blocking. Oh, we're not full blocking. Big Bertha dealt some damage here. I guess it's time to do a block. Well, get vulnerable. And then maybe get shocked. I suppose that'll do some shocking. Ah, I can only play one of these. I do still have the overcharge. I hit Zeal 10! Rad, I'm gonna have so much rage next turn. Muck it up. Fascinating. Huh. Do I just kill? Oh, I absolutely just kill. Get dead. Get demolished, you stupid pig. Jesus. What a... what a quick victory. That was not even close. Big Bertha never even had a chance. Bacon Bomb. Tell me about Bacon Bomb. Discard your hand. Inflict 5 damage to all creatures and gain delay rage 25% for each card discarded. Oh, okay, okay. I see. 2 random Void Stones. Booster pack with a rare. 2 upgrade points. The upgrade points aren't a big deal right now. I want more cards. Void Stones is not more cards. So I guess I'll take the Promise of Gain. Gain 4 souls. Do I trade essence for souls like that? I'll draft a rare. That sounds fun. And I'm not very good with the potions. So I'm just going to leave the potions on the table. Old Firm. Block 11. Next card played will cost 1 more. If you still have threat, trigger +1. Fascinating. Rage 75 at Zeal 5+, also Rage 50. Deal 20 damage to all enemies. Discharge 3 rebound. That's very expensive. That's very expensive. Wow. Growing static. That's also very expensive. 7 damage to all enemies. And if there's only one enemy, they become vulnerable. Whoa, okay. Every time you gain overcharge, apply that much shock to the highest HP enemy. Oh, that's cute. Deal 5 damage and block 4 X times. Wow! What does this look like upgraded? Apply twice that much shock. Deal damage to all enemies equal to missing energy. Ooh. Ooh. And with enough overcharge, my energy cap is like 12, 15? This could be a lot of damage. Oh, I like all of these. I really like all of these. I think I like Overload the most because it's a buff card, and I love combo decks. But Tapped Out just has a lot of potential. Just really a lot of potential. Yeah, you're right, Garden. I should also drink water. Water is here. Oh, water was a good idea. Jeez. It all looks good. I think Retaliate is what my deck needs, honestly. Since I keep having a problem with, like, not quite enough defense. Apply that much shock. How much overcharge am I actually getting, though? Right? Like, I guess if we look at my Fervor, my Zeal thing, I'm getting 3 overcharge a turn? Is that realistic? Doesn't feel realistic. What is Retaliate upgraded? 7 and 5. So, about what I expected. And this upgrades and gives me an overcharge before it does the thing. So it's 1 extra damage because overcharge adds to my energy cap. This has got to be good. This has got to be good. All of these are good. All of these feel good. Where am I actually getting overcharge from? I'm getting overcharge out of Zeal, out of Prime Quarry, and the 2 groundeds. And Galvanize, as long as I keep the Galvanizes in. But I honestly think that Galvanizes are probably the weakest links in my deck right now. If I'm taking something out, it's going to be a Galvanize. Oh, am I down to the 1 Galvanize already? I've already started making that decision? I don't think I have quite enough overcharge to make Overload amazing. But maybe it is amazing. And these two are related, right? Like, the more overcharge I have, the better both of these are. I feel like Retaliate is what my deck needs. But Overload is what I want. That's real rough. This lets me ghost my Shifting Winds, I think. Which is very exciting. I will now have just lots of energy. So that's good. Retaliate goes in for one of the dissipates. Just straight up easy swap. Hold Firm is a hell of a block card. I don't think I can afford Growing Static. I think Swerving Currents is good. What does Ghost do? It makes it so that when you play it, it adds a copy of it to your hand. It's really, really good on buff cards. I think I want to bring in Swerving Currents, and I think I don't bring in Cloudburst. That's just very expensive. Let's try this out. Alright, what is on offer here? Stalwart. The first time each turn you play a heavy card, block equal to twice its cost. Each turn, Zeal 2 the first time you discharge. Every time you play an X cost card, gain an energy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, this is rigged once I upgrade it. This becomes cheaper once I upgrade it. Block 4, draw 1? Get in my deck. More Shifting Winds? Might very well take more Shifting Winds. My opening hand is just going to be all buffs. This has got to be incredible. 28 damage. 28 damage for 2? That's got to be incredible. Oh, it's a Source of Slow! Heck yeah. Like, this has got to be just good, right? Another source of small amounts of block? Like, every time I have a source of small amounts of block, I just want to take it. Aftershock isn't good enough. I only have the 1 X card right now, and I'm not really looking to get more. I think Power Strike is good too. Just charge 5, draw 2. I suppose. 7 damage, block 5, overcharge 1. All of these cards are good, my god. I would like Reroute. I think it's not as important as Stalwart. I would like Power Strike. I think it's not as important as Yin Yang. Oh, it's also heavy. All of these cards are amazing. All of these cards are amazing. Can I actually just get all of these cards in my deck? Is that reasonable? Like, can my route planner just include all of these? Can I do this? Which is this one? Maneuver. Is it better to get the treasure or to get the maneuver? And I have a choice between Stalwart or Shifting Winds. I can only get one or the other. It's probably the Stalwart then. If I want to get the Stalwart, and I want to get the Power Strike, I have to skip out on the maneuver. What is this? Dark Mime. Fascinating. It's the reroute. The reroute versus the Paragon. I just like that the attacks can have block on them. Then I can just play attacks each turn. My Guardian this turn is the Heart? Thought the Heart doesn't come until Act 4. The reroute has a potion and an upgrade attached to it? Like, I think the reroute is good. Probably better than Paragon. All right, that can be a plan. That can be a plan. Do I swap to the Bacon Bomb? Bacon Bomb seems maybe a little hard to use, kind of situational. Whereas, like, Energize is really easy to just always energize immediately. Maybe I don't want to always energize immediately. Maybe I want to use that Zeal a little more tactically. I just like being able to snap energize. And then we really want to hit some of these Heretic rewards. It looks like we're hitting 3 of them. So I'll be able to get 3 more Fervor points. Which is this one for more overcharge. This one for the random heavy recur. And we probably want Righteous Blessing here. Probably want Righteous Blessing here. Instead of moving up this path. Random upgraded common card is neat. And maybe good enough, given that I could get energy out of Zeal 7? Purifying Prayer? Or I just stick with the Overcharge. Overcharge is also good, since I'm getting a card back here. Next card played will cost 1 less. But yeah, I think that's the plan, is get Overcharge here. Unless I just want to stick with the 6 damage. That's honestly not bad. Which means I could potentially dig for one of these two. End of the turn, deal damage equal to half your zeal to all enemies affected by rage. Which, we've now reached zeal 10 at least once. Discharge 1, apply shock 8 to all enemies. I'm kind of happy with the idea of just getting Purifying Prayer, honestly. Purifying Prayer and Call Executioner. Hungering Whirl isn't that appealing, but like none of these are really that appealing. And I'm kind of liking where Sacred Raise is at. So maybe my last point goes into Instant Prayer. Sure. Okay, here goes. Do I just open with 25 damage? I think I just keep my potions. A strong group of enemies where kill order is very important. I still don't know what order in which to kill these enemies, but I do know that the game is telling me that kill order is very important. What is this garbage? Fear 1 and Vulnerable 2? What a jerk. 20 threat next turn. Alright, I got that handled. Let's do some damage, shall we? It's a good thing I don't need to block this turn. I can play the whole hand. Superb. I can just kill everybody this turn. Wow. Kill order is very important. Kill order is very important. That's what they tell me. They tell me that kill order is very important. Whether you win or lose, it won't necessarily be obvious whether that was due to getting the kill order right or wrong. Yeah. Well, it's also like, even seeing the abilities of the cards, it's not clear to me that, like, choosing which one to kill first matters as much as it seems to think it does. Like, I have a hard time... I have seen that fight numerous times now, and I still have a hard time determining how the different pieces of it synergize such that any one of those enemies is more important to kill than any of the others. But yeah, I'm completely on board with the plan of just killing them all in turn 1. Or turn 2, as it were. Just kill them all at once, and then it doesn't make a difference. The Pyre. Burning. Uh-oh. Enemy's Frenzy is equal to 1 plus your burning value. But killing them reduces my burning. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm not adding Greased Lightning to my deck. Maybe if you kill them in alphabetical order, there's a secret reward. That seems unlikely. All things considered. I think... we just do that. Who'd have expected exploding all the Peglin bombs would get you a secret reward? I mean, fair enough. $26 threat next turn, huh? 23 threat next turn. Let's just get slightly less threat next turn. Okay. I don't need to do this because Dissipate is good. And that's a kill. Fantastic. Crippling Potion. Apply vulnerable 4 and weak 4 to all enemies. Weak 2 and slow 2 to all enemies. Wow, what a potion. Swerving Currents is a good upgrade. But I think I like this Gambit upgrade. Because I want Gambit in my deck. Might need to get rid of... I'll leave it as is. Start of every turn gains Taunt 2. Lots more health. Keep an eye on the effigy getting buffed up for a big hit while it keeps you from targeting attacks on its supporting allies. Fair. Oh, and this is the buff that doesn't matter because I'm not playing enough X cards. I guess I should have opened with Quake. Oh well. I'll just take the energy, actually. Fear 2. Brutal. I'm not playing... I am playing an ability, so this isn't terrible here. I uploaded my overload? I upgraded my overload? That's a little surprising, actually. That's pretty good. Hexed and Haunted. So the first card I play doesn't do anything. And then the first stone value that I would get, I don't get. Could get Overload back, could get Quake back, could get Blood for Blood back. Sweet. $15 block, or 15 threat. So this now will in fact full block, in addition to killing the Void Effigy. Perfect. This is still free. Fascinating. Oh, because I hit 10 again. Perfect. Oh, I should have purged these. I don't know what I'm doing here. Forgot how this game worked for a second. Excellent. Aftershock, alas, does not go into my deck. We're upgrading Retaliate. This is too good. This card is insane. What you got for me? Add 2 volatile copies of the next attack played to hand. Nope. Delay rage 25% X times. X Zeal. Interesting. Apply vulnerable to block 10. I don't want any of these. I guess Ardor lets me set up for a really cool turn in the future. And if this hits Zeal 10, that means I get 1 free card play this turn also. I don't like taking setup turns like that, right? Where I'm setting up for a big next turn. Because if I'm doing setup, I want it to be, like, permanent for the fight, like buff cards. Or I want to just react to what my opponents are doing and deal with what's in front of me, rather than doing setup stuff for a future turn. So all the, like, delay rage, delay block stuff is, like, really hard for me to wrap my head around. This card's not worth it, though. I've got Sources of Vulnerable right now. I don't need it. I think regardless, none of these cards go into my deck, so it doesn't matter what I take. This is a pretty big difference. Also applies extra vulnerable. The Bloated. The Deep. I just wish I knew how to use potions. Wish I understood when it was a good idea to use potions. At some point, I have enough potions that I should just use them. I have an energy potion? Wow. I don't super need the health. I don't know that I need any of these right now. The only way to use potions in video games is, of course, never. Too true. Using a consumable is always a mistake, because what if you need it later? explains how they are used in the blue box. No, it doesn't. It does nothing of the kind. Limit your rage. So what they're saying is I shouldn't use my rage potion here. Always vulnerable, can never suffer weak. Interesting. I don't think I need to brew anything for this fight. I always think of consumables in terms of, do I need this versus will this help? Which is maybe a mistake. I should have left that in hand. I could have just played it next turn. I did it! I took advantage of Bloody Bait! I slowed a card down! That feels good. I could get my Rebuke back. Hey, look, I got my Rebuke back. Multiple times. That's fascinating. Because it got me back up to 10. So it got the card that I played back up to 10. Tempo minus. Huh. And this just sticks around? It does just stick around. Oh, nice. Often the time you realize you need a consumable is a short time after you should have used it. This is exactly the problem I'm talking about, Garrett. Is I want to be able to identify that before I need it, as opposed to after I need it. All right, what did I say I was going for? Like, I think I'm happy with Sacred Rays. I'm definitely happy with Call Executioner. This is baller. I think it was going to be Instant Prayer and Purifying Prayer. I'm going to do Purifying Prayer first. Yes, Hell's Razor. I also am capable of reading the cards. Is this gonna be a thing? Is this... Have you decided that this is the gimmick for this stream? Every fourth time you play a block card, recur a random heavy card. That's neat. I don't play enough block cards, but I am happy to recur heavy cards. Every third X cost card you play counts X as being 3 higher. I don't play enough X costs for this to be a good thing. I just have the one X cost card. Like every third battle it does something. Each time you play an Expel card. Delay Rage 25 and Zeal 1. This is every time I play a buff. This is superb. I'm not sure between Iron Scabbard and Doomsday Pamphlet, which is better for me. Like, this is actually a question. Because getting to recur a random heavy card is a pretty big deal. Maybe it's not a big deal. What are my block cards? We have the Dissipate is a block card. Hold Firm, which I never play unless I need it. Close In, which I do play sometimes. And Retaliate. I have exactly 4 block cards in my deck? That feels insufficient. I guess I'm taking the pamphlet. Why am I discarding a card? Oh, because I hit the Zeal thing. Alright, I guess I'm discarding a card. Cheers, Devonok. Things I don't need include... But I should maybe keep them in battle until I hit Zeal 5, so I can discard them. I didn't change my Zeal. Oh, till Zeal 7. Zeal 7 is the draw one, discard one. This will get exactly Retaliate back, so let's see if I can get something better. Nice. Given what's in here, I have no delay block. I'm going to need to block next turn and or kill this guy, which seems unlikely, but unlikelier things have occurred. This Gambit is a good draw, actually, if I can get it. Well, that worked out probably the way I expected. That's always the problem, is figuring out when I need them in order to be able to get to later. Can I just kill you here, is the real question. I got nothing back because my discard was empty. Oh, okay, yes. No. The problem is not the text of the cards. I can read the text of the cards. The problem is not the mechanics. I understand the mechanics of Belt versus Brew. The problem is on a strategic level. What do they actually accomplish during the fight? In terms of what situations are more beneficial to use them as opposed to less beneficial to use them. Well, let's see if I can draw something that helps here. Hey, I drew something that helps here. It's a miracle. $103? $26 damage X times. 129? Oh, he's dead. He's not dead. What? I was misinformed? Please just die. Please just die. I did use a potion. It's true. Because in that situation, the text of the potion says deal 40 damage and inflict vulnerable. What the potion does is wins the fight. And that's the important part. Oh, I have a red thing. Do I want a red thing? Is a red thing what I want? How do I use red thing? The end is Niga? I don't think so. I think the end is not the end. That is my understanding of the situation. What do I play first? What is the first card I play in a given turn? One of the twos, it's Quake. The first card I play is Quake. The Unholy King. Oh boy. What got added? Power Strike. Power Strike goes into my deck. Power Strike is good. Look at this card. This card is great. Just look at how great this card is. Probably. Look at how great this card is, probably. Hey, look, it's a Power Strike. Oh, look at how great this card is. I'm not playing Arcane Overload. You're the one who's dealing me damage, so you can go. Is it a different red thing than the previous red thing? It is the same red thing. All the red things are the same. They are color-coded for their effect. What am I discarding? I don't need block, so I guess we're discarding the Dissipate. Am I retaliating this turn? I think I am not retaliating this turn. So let's get some extra shock on the charge. Boy, this draw one, discard one is really not doing anything for me, is it? I don't get it. It shows up. The slow, vulnerable, weak text appears, and then there's no debuffs on the card. Is it just a timing thing? Does it get the debuffs before the debuffs expire at the start of my turn? That's pretty miserable. What a waste. Coding error? Might be. I need to do some blocking this turn. So one of these two will be played. And if I'm only playing one of these two, it will be close in. I want to play this because I want this effect. Get demolished. Well, that felt really good. Damn, those are some hits. Please die. Thank you. Stalwart is, in fact, going into my deck. This draw one, discard one has not actually been working out very well. I might just go back to the overcharge. This I'm happy with. This I'm happy with. None of these I'm particularly happy with, and none of these I'm particularly happy with either. I guess just get a free card. Maybe that makes this better if I'm getting a free card on 5 and then I'm drawing and discarding on 7. I could discard the free card. Maybe that's better. Oh, yeah, my 41 souls. Random rare artifact for 15. It's a deal. Start of each turn, draw an extra card. Hell yeah. All right, what do we have here? First time each battle you apply shock, apply 8 more. First time. Green Void Stones also overcharge 1. I only have 1 of those. It's not that big a deal. Execution Order. When an enemy is brought below 65% HP, apply weak 8 and vulnerable 8. That is a lot of both weak and vulnerable. Like a lot. Or I could get a random common artifact and a random uncommon artifact. I have a feeling this is good. And I think I might need this against the boss. Stalwart Inn. I think unload out. Although I might need to bring unload back. Remember that unload exists for the boss fight because he puts curses into the deck. First 5 times each battle, you purge a heavy card, overcharge 1 and deal 6 damage to all enemies. Why is it only the first 5 times? Start your turn. If you start your turn with 7 or more energy, apply vulnerable 1 to all enemies. First time each turn you discharge, apply shock 6 to the highest HP enemy. How often am I discharging? This actually seems nuts. I'm just going to take the keychain. Oh, I got a free grounded. Neat. Do I play this? Or do I just... No, I purge it because I get the purge benefit. Haunted 2. This is my Void Stones? This is my Void Stones. Could get some Rage, make Arcane Overload good. Clashing Steel. Wow, I'm sure not playing that. I am, however, playing this. Get vulnerable. Alright, well now, this is a decent hit. I'm willing to spend my energy on this. How did I take damage? When you play an attack, before it triggers, you will suffer 4 threat. Oh. Oh. Well, it's a good thing I know about mechanics. The Banes. The Banes are here. I think she's dead. New deck back unlocked. Pot of Death. Oh, I got an achievement for killing... Is it for killing or for perfect victory on hard or higher? Nice. I am happy with my deck back, thank you. So this is the thing, is my deck is incredibly front-loaded. I deal ridiculous amounts of damage in the first couple of turns. But if I have an enemy with high health and good scaling, I can't keep up. Which is what happened the last time I did a run with this character. I got to the end boss, got them to about half health, and then couldn't keep up with their scaling and died. Runic Pillar. I see. Block 7 times. Block 7x times. Expel. I have like a when you expel something, delay rage in Zeal 1, but I don't want to spend all that energy on this just to expel it and get the value. What is this? Neat. Alright, well, I've played a million buffs. That's fun. Yeah, let's start with a big hit. What does this 1 mean? Does that mean that they are 1 damage away from being below 65% health? Or is that a percentage of their health that I still need to reduce? Well, now it's all triggered, so that's good. Volatile. Can't purge. It's true. Big damage. This is insane. What is going on here? My deck is crazy. Somehow all of these cards that I have slapped together are doing the thing to a ridiculous degree. I'm honestly like a little surprised with how powerful this has seemed to be. Kind of impressed. Hey, Linwell, how's it going? This is Vault of the Void. So this is a deck building roguelike, kind of like Slay the Spire. It does some really cool things in terms of how rewards are given out and how your deck is structured that are kind of unique for the field. So I've been having a lot of fun with this. I'm very much still learning how to play it, but it's very good. I've been enjoying it. Reroute. The first time you discharge. How often am I discharging? I guess I can figure that out once I have finished this fight and gotten the reward. You love Slay the Spire? Excellent. Yeah, a lot of people like Slay the Spire. It turns out Slay the Spire is a good game. And this is doing some really unique things in the genre, which I think is cool. Alright, time to spend some energy. Killing Blow. Deal 32 damage, suffer a daze, if you say so. It's probably worth playing here. Yeah, okay. So you've come near the end of the run, where all of the mechanics are working together. I have this giant pile of relics, and a lot of stuff is happening. But I am happy to provide explanations if there's anything that you want explained. Because this game is very cool. We got some vulnerable on everybody. That's great. It's delightful. I don't need block this turn. I don't think we're going to get 200 damage. That seems a little beyond the pale. But let's see what I can accomplish here. Free Galvanize, what a deal. Quake is good here. Not free, but you know. Would I rather Galvanize or Yin Yang? I'd rather Yin Yang. I don't need this, though. This is not a whole lot of damage. Well, if I can get a kill, I'll just get a kill. What do you do? Before attacking, this enemy gains 10 fortitude. Don't have a potion equipped. Just get the kill. You're just dead? I guess you're not just dead. It takes at least a second attack to just kill you. Fine, fine. Iron Skin. Belt block 20. Deal another 16. Okay. Is it time to upgrade this Quake? I don't think so. None of these feel particularly interesting. And what about Reroute? Just becomes cheaper. Hard to argue with. Alright, what does my deck contain in terms of discharge? I am discharging for Dissipate. I'm discharging for Rebuke. And that's it. Are any of my fervors, my zeal abilities discharging? I don't think they are. They are not. Is that enough discharge to warrant including the power? I think it's not. On the other hand, like, none of my upgrades are particularly impressive at this point. I think the Yin Yang upgrade is 8 damage. This upgrade is 8 damage. This upgrade is 4 damage. This upgrade is 4 damage. This upgrade is... Is that 8 damage? That looks like 8 damage, but it's also on a 3. This upgrade is 2 shock? That's not particularly impressive. This is block. This is block. This is also shock when I purge. I'm never purging this card. I'm always playing it. This is probably a good upgrade. I'm at the point where I'm upgrading just for numbers, which I'm not exactly clear is a good idea, but... so this is one of the big things that this game does, Linwell, is this is the deck screen. And the way this works is my deck is always 20 cards. So any cards I get outside of that go into a sideboard pool. A pool that I can use to manipulate my deck in between encounters. And customize whatever I am bringing into the fight for that fight. So I guess let's look at what this fight is. Oh boy. The Blood Hive. Each time a minion dies, gain a stack of Blood Vendetta. When a minion spawns, it gains +1 AP and +5 HP for each stack on the hive. This is a lot of little jerks. I think I want to be able to Crippling Potion. And a little bit of delay block on every attack seems worthwhile here. If the Blood Hive loses 50 plus HP in one turn, this creature will gain 50% max HP. Well, good for you, buddy. Good for you. Alright, I think I'm not changing anything else. I don't think any of this is better than what I have going on for this fight. Which is another thing that I'm, like, not exactly clear on. This is the kind of thing that I could be better at, is getting cards that are situationally useful, because I will always know what the situation is going in, so I can use situationally useful cards when they are useful, and leave them out of my deck otherwise. Alright, it looks like this number is the number it takes to get that to... the number of damage it takes to get this thing to activate. That's really, really cool. Moment's Reprieve, overcharge 4. Your next card costs +2. Wow, I really wish I could discharge this. Alright, well that was a setup turn. Hey, Vera. Thank you so much for the continued support. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Vera and friends. How are y'all doing? Now is the time for damage. Let's do some damage. The real question is, where am I doing this damage? Add 1 daze, then attack. That's alright. Dazes are volatiles. I think we can just go in on attacking the Blood Hive here. Or not, because this is taunting? How rude. Oh, that was the wrong one. No, that worked. Okay, great. Draw and Zeal equal to this card's cost. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. How is the Void? It's very voidy. Purge, gain an energy, and your next card costs +1. Why? I don't think I am retaliating this turn. I do like making you slow, though. Oh, this sure is a respectable amount of damage. Like, do I just win here? Is that a thing? Have to wait till Zeal 7? And I gain Zeal whenever I spend energy. Why is this not actually... Oh, because of the shock. The shock changes the math. That's why it's slightly more than it might otherwise be. This goes from 14 not to 21, which is the 50%. Alright, let's get the extra rage. And then spend enough energy to get Quake up, I guess. That's a lot of block. Look at how much block that is. I'm not playing you. Maybe we just win? Maybe the fight's just over? That would be great. Alright, yeah, we could just deal 250 damage, I guess. That seems fine. New spell, Swarm. Your next single target card played trigger +1 times. Wow. Promise of Antiquity. At the start of each turn, draw one more card but gain one less energy. It's a trade-off. And then I can spend some essence on stuff, which I might as well, because what else am I doing with my essence? I don't need a second health potion, though. I don't know that this is where I want to be. I guess it doesn't particularly matter, since this just means I can purge the card and have the energy. And I guess there is a mild benefit to drawing an extra card and purging it, because I gain value out of purging heavy cards. Okay. It's not omniscience, it's omniscience. Why? Discharge 3 Ghost. Really? Put an ability or buff from deck to hand. Okay. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Trigger all of your Zeal powers. Whew. Okay, that's pretty good. First time each turn, you purge a non-X cost card, Zeal equal to its cost. How many buffs is too many buffs? I like this. I like it, and I'm upgrading it, so it costs less. take my souls, deal some damage. Alright, so we've got to fight some guardians now, and then we get to fight the void. But before I do that, before we do any of that, we've been going for like 2.5 hours. So I'm going to take my usual stream break here. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're enjoying the Vault of the Void. I am definitely enjoying the Vault of the Void. And if you want something to do while I am on break, you can go check out my Discord or Twitter. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I'll be back momentarily. All right, I am back. Thanks for your patience, folks. Pause the music and get back into the game. And figure out what the heck we're actually doing here. So, we have a number of mini-boss encounters to fight. And then we get to fight the Void, which is the end boss here. So we got to figure out which of these mini-bosses we want to fight. We have to fight 2 of them. And each of them provides a unique blessing, as well as being a different encounter. I don't actually remember how the encounters work. I do remember the Star Council. The Star Council has a mechanic where the second time that you attack, there's 3 of them. And the second time that you attack any one of them, that one becomes immune for the rest of the turn. So that's potentially actually probably not a more difficult encounter. Because I'm doing mostly just like giant hits. Mostly the hits that I'm doing are very big. I'm definitely changing my spell though. Like Energize is cool, and I don't have to think too much about it, but Swarm seems crazy. Your next single target card played triggers up +1 times. If that card is dealing 64 damage, well, that's good value. So I think the Star Council is not going to be that bad of a fight, which means it might be one of the ones we take. And the buff isn't bad either. Delay block 7 at the start of your turn, that's pretty good. Block 7 every turn sounds great. Blessing of Efficiency. During the Void fight, the first card played each turn costs 1 less. That's crazy. That's crazy. That sounds very good. That sounds delightful. From turn 6 onwards, start each turn with Rage 75. Oh. That might be what I need. As long as I can survive to turn 6. I probably survived to turn 6. That's a lot of damage, too. During the Void fight, at the start of your turn, overcharge 1. The start of your turn, overcharge 1. Oh, well, this is exactly the kind of thing I want. Every turn overcharge? All right. We're going to take Spider Nest and we're going to take the Star Council. That's going to be the 2. Unless instead of Star Council, we want to do Queen of Ages. And, I don't actually know. Rage is good, but also, like, I like block. I like the block. I like not having to worry about that extra block. That seems nice to have. I actually ended up with a ton of overcharge. As much as I like the card I took, the attack/block X card, I think maybe one of the other 2 cards were correct. I don't know. Tough to say. But yeah, we're definitely taking Spider Nest, so let's just start with that. Will scale out of control without playing attack cards. Really? Ah, if you don't attack them often enough, they get a lot of frenzy. High frenzy creatures that get weaker the more you attack them. Even if you kill them all at once, the unending swarm can still have more reinforcements in store for you. Okay, if you say so. Yeah, Crippling Potion seems good, and I don't think I need to brew anything here. Although, I want to figure out what I am doing. I only have 3 fights left, so I might as well start using these. I think I'm going to use Energy Potion. I'm going to brew the Energy Potion during the, Void fight. And I want to keep back the Health Potion, I guess. This might actually be where I want to brew this. And we'll keep health back. And I'll plan to brew the Energy Potion and belt the Strength Potion on the Void fight. So I'll leave both of these behind and just keep the Health Potion belted here And I'll belt the health potion against the Star Council fight also. Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. Exhilaration! Wow. Overcharge 1 and rebound. Sure. But it doesn't rebound because it's volatile. That's fine. I have an energy, so I can play one of these. If I'm only playing one of these, it's the Swerving Currents. Because that's very good. Oh, that was a good turn! And now it's time to attack a lot. For example, with Quake. Yeah, I think we're good here. I think we're good. I think we've done it. I think this one worked out all right. Is it Queen of Ages or is it Star Council? I actually am really not sure which of these is going to be more beneficial to me. I suspect it's the Rage. So let's go with the Queen of Ages. And then I'll just have my health potion if I need it. Has the ability to clear debuffs and gain high amounts of fortitude. Her minions can consistently apply poison when they aren't keeping their queen safe. She's got a high health pool. Prevent you from saving up cards in hand. That's right. This seems like a much easier fight, I'll be honest with you. Her being able to clear debuffs is somewhat of a painful idea. They deal a lot of damage, too. The Starcallers also deal a significant amount of damage. Who's surprised, I guess? And the minions are going to be poisoning me. If a Weaver starts its turn with one or more conditions, suffer poison 2. When killed, will reduce your poison value by half. Okay. Well, a Weaver is going to be starting their turns with several conditions. The one thing my deck does do is apply conditions. So I think the Rage is more beneficial than the block. But maybe we just take the block. High health and steady regeneration. And then it powers up over time. This is probably an easier fight than any of them, now that I think about it. Maybe Blessing of Efficiency is worthwhile? I guess any of the blessings are good. I still think this is the better blessing. So I'll just take this fight, even though it seems like one of the harder ones. I should have played Stalwart before I did the other thing. Oh well. Oh, an extra... Okay. I want to play both of these, is the thing. I will pitch this, play this, and we'll play this next turn. And I am full blocking, thank you. I don't have the Quake in hand, that's fine. What am I doing this turn? I appear to have a lot of overcharge. This is working out okay. Blessed Recovery. Wow. Okay. Don't need this. I guess I don't need this. Am I going to attack? I'm not gaining extra energy next turn from Shifting Winds. So maybe I want to keep some of this back? Or maybe I want to deal 76 damage twice. That seems good. Two dazes, yikes. I could have known that was coming, I suppose. Full blocked, though, which is nice. What is in my discard pile? Well, this is good regardless. Get some rage. Whew. Whew. Deal damage equal to half the target's shock to other enemies. And then also deal just a ridiculous amount of damage. Okay. I think I said something about some of these battles being hard. I may have been misinformed. I I was perhaps not working with all of the information available to me. Alright, well, if we need block, this is the card to put block on. Oh, I didn't put Open the Heavens into my deck. What am I taking out for Open the Heavens? It cannot be a block card. And I want to put Unload into my deck also, because I get lots of curses in this fight. I can bring in Unload for Arcane Overload, maybe? One of the Grounded? No. The Grounded is so good. The extra Overcharge is so nice. And these aren't in my deck, right? Like, I play these cards and they expel themselves. So my deck is just effectively smaller. The more buffs I can put into my deck, as long as they do something, the more buffs I can put into my deck, the better. Because then I can just take out the worst card and put in a buff. Like, if I could have 15 buff cards in my deck, I absolutely would. Even if they were middling effectual. I think Blood for Blood is probably not doing a lot. But this is the fight in which it is going to do a lot, because I'm going to take damage this fight. Arcane Overload probably goes. And I would like to bring in the Unload. Not over Yin Yang. Over Rebuke, maybe? That extra Zeal is pretty nice to have. But this is probably better for me. It's probably better for me. Hopefully I understand mechanics well enough to be able to say that this is better for me. Alright, so we agreed that I was going to belt the Strength Potion and brew the Energy Potion. And by we, I mean I. I agreed. Alright, give me some extra energy. Thank you. Block equal to your current energy. Delay rage 50%. And it overcharges if I play it. That's cute. I do not need... I have the extra energy. So maybe I play this for the overcharge? That seems kind of pointless. I'll just pitch it. And then I have purges available. This is not a lot of damage, but next turn we'll probably get a lot of damage. This one is adding a debuff this turn, so this one is adding a debuff next turn, which maybe means I'll be able to kill it next turn. I'm not going to need block cards next turn, so Dissipate out and Close In out. Well, I suppose let's start doing things. This gets back exactly unload. Is there a different heavy card I would like to have? Yeah, absolutely. Nothing needs to be played as the first card. Do I strength now? The question is the strength more important to get rid of the minions early on? Or is the strength more important after the minions are dead when the void has started scaling? I think it's more important to get rid of these before they start adding curses to my deck. Yeah, let's just kill you. I called another Executioner and nothing happened. Did I have not a heavy card in my discard? I did not have a heavy card in my discard. I was misinformed. This now applies some extra vulnerable. And then also any one of these cards that does less than 23 damage is better off being purged. None of these cards do less than 21 damage, for the record. So Retaliate, actually, I'm probably better off pitching. 158, 116, 63. All right. And I guess a little bit more vulnerable seems fine. Well, this is a good start. Future turns are going to be nowhere near as good, because I'm not going to have as nearly the amount of rage I had this turn. But that was satisfying. Rumble. Next time you play a heavy card, gain 2 energy. What a deal. Block 23. Delay rage 75%. That's a lot of energy. 9 threat next turn. Okay, I don't need blocks. And this is... What else do I not need here? I kind of don't need the quarry because there is vulnerable already. Next card played is minus X energy, so this is better off as the unload. And now I can kind of dictate what my hand is next turn. I can choose the first 4 cards of my hand. I'm not going to really need Retaliate, honestly. Retaliate is probably, like, it's a single big card for the purposes of my spell, but, like, per energy spent, it's not as good a deal as some of the other cards. And this is probably better off as energy than it is as played. Alright, so now the question is, can I keep up? Let's get a heavy in the discard pile. Seems like a good one. Cripple. Draw less cards, I see. Seek higher power. Overcharge 2. Draw and discard 2. For free? Sure. Rage up. Play all these cards, pitch Retaliate. Seems good. And this no longer has an effect. So purging heavies doesn't do anything special anymore. It's still a purge. It's still good. Bane. Oh, purging heavies actually still gives me block. I don't get the extra value on this because the thing is attacking. How sad. Can't purge that. Can purge that. Oh, I don't get the block. I've already done it. Okay. Well, that's... Excuse me? Oh, I didn't get the other value. Too bad. Now I can sift out the garbage that I don't want to draw, which is delightful. I get the unload back? Do I need the unload back? Not as such. Let's get this back instead. $90, $42, $36. And I kind of want to build up energy for this Retaliate. Like, I could double the Retaliate, which feels real strong. Feels real strong. Like, I'm spending an energy for 36. Or I could purge it to gain an energy. So, 36 damage now versus the 2 energy in the other card doubled. Which is 18, 36 plus the vulnerable. So, that's not worth keeping. 42, kind of the same deal. This is 3 energy. So this is going against 18, 36, 54 plus the vulnerable. Also not worth it. Like, this might very well just kill here. Yep. Huge. Wow. This deck was incredible. This deck was so good. Whoa. Who knew? Yeah, this turned out to be just an incredible pile. I guess, like, the heavy synergies are better than I thought they were going to be. And I got, like, sufficient rage that the big cards hit for a lot. And, oh, also the mascot in the corner here is very cute. You should say hi. I didn't even get the buff from the Cody. I didn't make it to turn 6. I didn't even think about it. It just completely underestimated my deck and its power. Oh, impressive. Impressive. Maximum instability increased by 2 for defeating the Void. Plus a bonus 1 for every 2,000 points you score above 17k. So my instability this time was 5, and I could go up to 11 instability on my next run. And then I can choose a new card to master. Draw 1, overcharge 2. That seems good. Overcharge 1 and apply 2 shock X times. That also seems good. Instability is the kind of like heat in Hades, Hell's Razor. It's the resource that you use to make the run harder. You have it's maybe closer to the way that they do burdens in Rogue Legacy. Each particular thing that you're applying costs a certain amount of instability. And you have a maximum instability at any given point. I think it caps at like 50 instability. And each different thing that you use has a different instability cost associated with it. Rebuke was very good for me. This was a big hitter. I enjoyed having a card that dealt a lot of damage. Growing Static is expensive, but maybe it's good. Quick Charge seems good. Rolling Thunder also seems good. Like, getting Overcharge for all of the energy that you're spending seems very good. Because you use that. You get that energy back. Quick Charge drawing 1, maybe not the extra benefit I'm looking for, but Rolling Thunder might be very good. Forked Thrust, I'm unsure. I guess it depends on how much shock you're applying. Maybe you're just applying a lot of shock. It's potentially a deck that you could do. Close In was pretty good. I feel like I got value out of that. Intervention has Expel on it, which I like. For most of the boss fight, I had around 30 max energy. That sounds about right. I saw it when it was like 28 or something like that. And, yeah. So that definitely meant that I was applying a lot of Overcharge, which, great. still unclear to me. I think with the way that played out, I made the right decision in terms of which card I took, since the regular fights were just steamrolls, and the boss fight, having the X attack and X block card, was much better for me than a good AoE or a consistent but small periodic damage effect, which is what the buff would have been. So I think I made the right call. I think I took the right card out of that set of 3. But the other 2 were kind of more combo-y, which definitely felt like, you know, felt like fun to take, whether or not they were better for the deck. Rebuke is a good master. I think this is a good card. Be able to start future runs with a Rebuke in my deck. Makes monkey brain go burr. It's true. It's true. There's definitely cards that are just satisfying to play with. It's like, oh, I really want to be able to do the thing that this card seems like it's able to do. Even if the card isn't like... Even if there's other cards that are just better, but more boring. Which, like, okay, yeah. 9 attack and 5 block X times is very, very good value for the energy that you're spending. But at the same time, it's like, it's the most boring thing that you could be doing in the game. Oh, you mean I just attack for a bunch and block for a bunch? That's good, but there's all of these mechanics. I want to play with the mechanics. All right. So I guess we start another run. I don't think we have time to finish another run. But it's also like hour and a half before stream end. So like, I'm not just going to end stream here. That seems not ideal. So yeah, I guess let's run again. Now I can do more instability. So what I was doing before is I made empty hallways deal 5 damage. I got less healing at the end of the floor. And the regular rooms just have more HP. The numbers here indicate how much instability it costs to add those buffs. And then, in order to raise your max instability, you have to win a run at your max instability. And there's a whole bunch of stuff here. I want to see what guided mode looks like. This is just picking things. For the most part, it seems like it is picking some of the things that I would pick anyway. But I would rather do this instead. Monsters get around 0. Combats will have no pre-fight information, which is probably fine if I know what I'm doing. Like to think I know what I'm doing. I'm not convinced I know what I'm doing, but it seems reasonable to assume that I know what I'm doing. And then start the run with less HP. Less max HP. Sure. The goal is to not take damage anyway. And start the run with actual, like, less than your max. Sure. Fine. There's definitely some of these that I feel like I want to avoid because they change the game in a way that doesn't feel fun to me. Like, most of these make the game harder in interesting ways. Some of them make the game harder in uninteresting ways. And some of them make the game harder in ways that feel counter to what the game is trying to do. Time for you to go to bed? Alright. Have a good night, Hellraiser. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Start each battle with burning. Alright, this seems good. And I think I wanted to do more Daughter of the Void runs, since I've only completed one Daughter of the Void run so far. So I guess I'll do that. And I haven't played the corruption side of it at all. What is corruption? Built up during battle, usually by card effects or purging. Oh, so this is the thing that I thought Zeal was, because this builds up over time and then lasts, whereas Zeal resets every turn. Gain a corruption when you purge a card, and any energy gained past your max turns into corruption. And this is the one that lets you swap out the Void Stones. I think somebody was asking about that earlier. Can you remove Void Stones? This lets you actually just swap out Void Stones however you want. Sift 1, gain a corruption. Well, I know how to use that. That's easy. This blocks 6, or blocks 9 if you have enough corruption. Draw 1, discard 1. And discarding an Unleashed Darkness gains you a corruption. Block 14, open or expel and add Void Coins to your deck, which is on draw block. When you play it, you discard another card and gain an energy. So essentially, not exactly purging it, but like purging a different card. And when you discard it, you draw and discard. So if you have a deck full of Void Coins, you can discard a Void Coin to start a chain of drawing Void Coins, gaining the block, and then discarding the Void Coin to do it again. Neat. Alright. Let's go. Spite. Deal 25% corruption damage. Discard 2. For each card discarded, deal 50% corruption damage to a random enemy. Whoa. That's a card. Gain 3 corruption. Purge. Deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Oh, that's very neat, considering it's not an attack. Deal a damage. For each damage dealt, add 2 Void Coins to discard. Allomancy. Huh. So how am I getting more damage out of this in order to add more Void Coins to the discard for Allomancy? I guess with Rage? If I have any Rage, this is adding extra Void Coins. Collection Plate. Block 8 and add a Void Coin. Well, that's wild. That's very practical. Deal 125% corruption damage. Add a Void Coin to hand, deck, and discard. Okay. I like all these cards. If you don't take a Mastery card, you start with a Health Potion. We'll take a Diversion, I guess. That seems fine. Yeah. Okay, so we kind of fought this, so I know kind of what this encounter is doing. I already know what the Star Council is doing. This one is the big golem that I didn't fight this last time, and I have no idea what Skeletor is. I don't get to know what the boss fight is because I took the corruption. Fascinating. All right, so I want to add Diversion, and we can take a Curse Shield out as a result. Want to add Collection Plate over another Curse Shield. I want to add Maddening, and we can pull one of my attacks as a result. Wreath. Allomancy is cute, but it needs to be... I don't know how to make it better. I need to find a way to make it better before it's good. Definitely bringing in Spite. Spite is basically Unleash Darkness, except more. Well, I guess it cost me discards, but that's still very cool. Trying to think of what of these cards I will absolutely play every time I draw it. It's probably a Void Kiss, so let's add this to one of the Void Kisses. And remember, I can always pop it back out because I am Daughter of the Void, which is cool. So there's the question of, do I want to include Alms, and do I want to include Allomancy? Alms expels itself when used. Probably don't want to include Alms yet until I have better corruption gain. And Allomancy, I don't know that I have a way to make it good yet, so I'll just leave it. And then I have Curse as my thing, which I absolutely just use this on cooldown. Every time it is available, I use it. Since you gain effects from discards with this faction, which is very cool. Discard your entire deck in hand. Yes, I want it. Then everything that has a discard effect, all those discard effects go off, which is very cool. With Void Coins, this is even better, because then you just draw cards as a result. Each time you discard a card, gain a corruption. Yup, absolutely. Can you imagine, like, doing this and then doing Upheaval as your first turn? Holy crap! I'm so in. I'm so in. We're doing it. I'm very excited about this. None of these others have, words have a discard effect on them. So I don't know how excited I am about the rest of these. This becomes cheaper when you upgrade it. This becomes when you discard it, Sift 2. Okay, so I just want to rig both of these. I want green stones. Give me green stones. Death Strike 1. If your Death Strike is equal or higher than an attack's energy cost, trigger +1 and reduce Death Strike by that card's energy. Okay. All of these other cards are fine, but I don't know that any of them are amazing. Plan Strike seems pretty good, if I have Overcharge. I don't know that I'll have Overcharge. This is, like, I do want this corruption business. The corruption stuff seems good. More corruption, more better. This seems good too. Okay, let's aim for those. Plan this route. And again, my goal is relics, so I can't get these two and this relic, which is sad. But the elite relic is probably better for me, so we'll go up this way. Really? Try that again. Alright, if I take this, then I can't go here. If I take this, this pops. So I have to go this way in order to get this. This here, and then out. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Random artifact essence or random voidstone. It's too bad it's a random voidstone. If I knew which voidstone it was, I would take it. Maybe, depending on the voidstone. But at a random voidstone, I'm not as excited about it. Random common artifact? Might take a random common artifact. Sure. Each time an enemy dies, gain 4 corruption. Okay. Sure, why not? You have no clue who or what calls this foul place home, but they're certain they'll try to kill you. Be prepared. Be prepared. It's these idiots. It's always these idiots. I don't know why I thought it might be different idiots. Alright, well, I just do this. Immediately get some corruption. I don't need any of these in hand. So that's some more corruption. And then we just throw these at people, like a small amount of damage at whoever is feeling irritating. Great. Wow, that's so much less impactful than some of my previous first turns with the other deck. Loved that other deck. Sure, get me void coins. Don't need the cursed shield. The start of your next turn, you'll gain an extra 1 corruption due to overflow energy and the Void Manipulator class artifact. Right. Or I purge this and get some extra damage. Sure. Three? And then 6 for everything I discard. Now it's 4 and 7 for each discard to a random enemy. It's not a lot. Alright, I guess I'm blocking. Four and 8, but this is just 12. And then hopefully I can kill both of these next turn. Where is this block coming from? Oh, I drew void coins. That's where the block is coming from. Nice. Right, we are full blocking. And I guess that's it. Leave this void coin in hand. Void coin gets to do the thing. Oh, I shouldn't have. I should have played it. I should have played it. Gained the energy from it. I don't have like a discard deal damage, which is unfortunate. 1 damage. Curses. I still take damage here. I could have played this better. I definitely could have played this better. I had the unleashes. I could have just killed him. Almost assuredly could have just killed him. If you have overcharge, draw 1. I don't have overcharge, so that's not going in my deck. Draw 1, discard 1. Comes draw 2, discard 2. Wild. The Unleashed Darkness upgrade is pretty good. Block 7 and trigger Voidstone? Wow. Cursed Shield, not an impressive upgrade. Purge and trigger Voidstone. I like that, actually. That means that we kick this out here and put it in Maddening. Because that is a good purge. Alright, we're still just going to go for the Hellmongrel. Perfect. I'm taking damage here, though. I can only block 12. Which is sad. Oh! The Unleashed Darkness doesn't actually trigger his ability because it's not an attack. Oh, that's funny. Neat. Oh. Discard reduce Soul Tithe by 1. We're not doing Soul Tithe stuff. That doesn't matter. Apparently we are doing Soul Tithe stuff. Gain a point of corruption for each point of Soul Tithe gained. At the start of your turn, suffer threat equal to your Soul Tithe. I don't want any of these. This at least gives me Death Strike. I guess this also gives me Death Strike. I don't really want to be doing Soul Tithe things. Although I guess it is more corruption. Maybe I start with the thing that removes Soul Tithe, and then if I get Soul Tithe later, it's fine, because I don't really care about, like, Soul Tithe thresholds. And this is potentially useful for the backpack anyway. Like, for the, not the discard effect, for the Death Strike effect. Gain 3 corruption when you use it. Void coins to deck instead of hand, instead of discard. Whoa! This is... That is a card. Okay, yeah, that's going in. Let's knife some darks. Now I gotta figure out what I'm pitching in order to have that in my deck. Probably Wreath. I'm okay with that Wreath. Oh, what do I want to have rigged? Does any of this matter in terms of like having things rigged? Not really. There's not like a card that like, oh yes, I want to have this in my opening hand. This thing specifically needs to be in my opening hand. Maybe Maddening? Kind of a waste on the Purge effect. Void Kiss? Probably Void Kiss, honestly. Or Knife in the Dark. Maybe the Knife in the Dark. It's a good thing I can always recover that. If you end your turn with 0 energy, overcharge 1. End your turn with 5 or more energy, delay rage. Fine. They all have such metal names. They really do. This game very much has a theme. I appreciate how much fun they had writing this game, because it really looks like they had a lot of fun putting together descriptions and stuff. Band of Power. Every 7th attack card played will trigger an additional time. I'm not even playing that many attack cards. After every second fight, you'll find a potion. When you brew a potion, delay block 8. When you use a belt potion, block 8. I don't want potions. Like, I know potions are good, but like, I'm never gonna... I'm so bad at using them. Do I just take the Wizard's Hat? I don't super like the Wizard's Hat, but, it is something. And I think I will frequently end my turns with 5 or more energy because I'm purging for corruption purposes. None of these are really where I want to be. I'll take the Wizard's Hat, I guess. Corpse Mound! What are you doing? Start of your turn, this enemy gains 2 AP. I see. Well, what if instead of that you didn't? Have you considered? I guess vulnerable doesn't affect the corruption damage? Oh no, it totally does. It's 3, but when it's hitting for 5. Well, let's just purge them both and get the rage. Next turn. Wow. Pretty miserable. 21 threat, huh? That's a lot of threat. I think I have to play this so that I get that discard. Over 20. So this is still just 6 at the moment. Block 6. Okay, but that's enough. My deck is... Okay, so a discard here is potentially still some corruption. Nice. And then I'll get an overcharge. That's cool. Now the real question is, how am I going to deal with 23 threat here? This is 18. Let's start with this. Nice. Draw me some more cards, please. Didn't quite work out. So we're still taking some damage here, is what I'm hearing. Unfortunate. Probably should have just hit the corruption there. Like, hit him in the face with the darkness. Darkness! Oh, that was the block card. I didn't need to play the block card. I should have just purged it. Wow. I thought it was the Unleash again. Making mistakes. 30. Sits for 30? $35? Almost there. With the Void Kiss, we're there. Got him. Still took damage. Damage is bad. Try not taking damage next time. I want to get... I think I want this upgraded. Why can't this already be upgraded? What if this was just upgraded right now? Put this back here. What is the thing I play before other things when I'm attacking? Probably a Void Kiss. Put that on a Void Kiss. That seems fine. Looks good. Another Wreath. You got it, buddy. Corrupted Ogre. He heals himself for 5%. Okay, great. Love it. Well, the usual deal here. Let's get some corruption. Three damage. I'm just gonna purge all of you. Get some rage for next turn. 20 threat next turn. Look at this guy. What a guy. All these cursed shields, huh? That's what I'm doing? What's in my deck then? How am I dealing with this? I'm still drawing... I'm likely to draw a fair amount of defense here, so... I'll keep the diversion because that's easy. And just corruption up. Ow. Probably. Ow, probably. Still attacking next turn, so keep the diversion again. Four corruption or six damage. Probably the corruption. I didn't draw any more block, huh? Can I kill you here? No. Extremely no. Wow, I'm really not getting my defense where I need it. And also, like, this deck doesn't front load right? That is a known thing about the way this deck works. 39 threat next turn? Yikes. Well, I guess I'll just set up to block. Oh. They're at 13 health. I probably just killed him here, if I'm smart. 9, 18, 27, 36. I do not like my odds on drawing something I can use to kill him with. Oh, this just kills. Thank God. It was vulnerable. Whew. Does that mean that I need to put more defense into my deck until my, like, corruption stack is high enough that I can kill with it? That might be correct, actually. Like, out and Unleash Darkness and put in another Curse Shield. And then if I draw more defense than I need, at least I'm defended. And then once corruption gets high enough, I only need a few Unleash Darknesses to kill. Hey, Rubber Ducky, happy Friday. Maybe that means Allomancy is good? Unclear. Maybe that means Alms is good. That seems likely. There's that Haunted Familiar. Very exciting. Ghostly Piranha. Okay. Gains +1 Frenzy the first time it suffers any debuff or when an enemy is killed. Probably just want to kill them instead of leaving them alive, huh? And I will leave the Collection Plate in hand because that is a good defense card. Oh. Vulnerable and stun. Heck. Still need to block 9? Alright, well, 2 Curse Shields will do it. Diversion also would have done it. Do I leave the Diversion in hand? I'm not taking too much next turn. Yeah, I'll leave the Diversion in hand. Heal for 25%. Well, guess we do that. $12, so these two together will kill, which is pretty good here, actually. $12 instead of 20. Fine. I didn't get the effect. Oh, because it's only on Purge. I thought it was on discard also. Too much to ask. I want a full block here. keep building up corruption until I have enough to actually deal with this mess. $13? With more corruption, that's fine? Not that I have more corruption, so it's not fine. Instead, I am taking 2 damage. Great. Love that for me. This is really not coming together. At least this does enough damage to actually kill something. And now I have some defense here, so that's good. And this sucks! What a mess! Oh, miserable start. Miserable start. Deck is really not coming together yet. Oh boy. Think I will just immediately Haunted Familiar into the deck and rig it. And hopefully my first turn just doesn't matter that much. Fingers crossed. I got a potion? What's my potion? Patience potion. Okay. Patience potion is awful. Excuse me? Infection. Ugh. Now I need a discard effect here. Fortunately, I have one of those. Should I start attacking here? Start killing these things, probably. Or at least doing some damage? For damage, I'd rather get the Purge. Weak. Alright, full block is good. Threat next turn, I'll leave this in hand then. Alright, my deck may be at the point where I can put everything together in time for the thing to happen, which would be nice. So now they're all better. Oh, they just gain AP. They don't frenzy or anything. So that's fine. That's fine. It's not so much of a much. I do need to block this, so I guess let's block it. Get some more corruption. How much damage is this now? 35. That's kind of a lot. 44. Maybe getting to the point where it's like a decent play. We do need to block next turn. Oops, maybe I shouldn't have kept it. Should, in fact, not have kept it. Discard 1, gain an energy. Do I have any other way to discard it? I do, and that'll draw me a card. Alright, let's do that then. That did not pan out the way I wanted it to. Alright, well, 3 HP in a dream. What? Oh, I wasn't at 100 yet. Oh, no. Super cursed. This is, in fact, miserable. Alright, now they're not going to respawn anymore. So that's good. When did I need to, Patience Potion is the worst for my playstyle. The absolute worst for my playstyle. Because in addition to being, like, the consumable that I sometimes forget about and never want to play because what if I need it later, it's even worse in terms of predicting when I'm going to need it, because I need to know that I'll need the cards next turn in order to want to play it. Well, I've got a lot of corruption, so that's good. Maybe I can just kill them? That would be nice. Turns out, yes, I can, in fact, just kill them. Jesus. 3 HP in a dream. Oh, good, a strength potion. Extremely tenuous here. What does this do? I want this upgrade. Because I want to be able to get value off of the discard. Really? Discard this and trigger Voidstone? Don't mind if I do. Actually, we swap these now. Ghost on Maddening is great. Wait. Let's... Because that's particularly exciting. I can purge it to get an extra Maddening that I can then play. Okay, here we go. Class Trainer. Choose a non-class card from your deck or backpack, transform it into a random class card with an added Voidstone. Okay, I don't care about either of these, so sure. No, I take this. It's got the green that I was looking for. Thank you. Do I play this card? 75% corruption damage. Purge, trigger Voidstone. I see. In that case, yes, I do play it. Over one more of these Unleashed Darknesses. And there's not anything else I want to rig here, I don't think. Maddening would actually be a decent rig, but I like the ghost in it. I like the ghost in it. You can rig a Void Kiss. And I am unhappy about Spite. I think Spite is not doing what I want it to. So I think I bring in something with a bigger block, honestly. Probably Wreath. Every 6 ability cards played, Rage 50. If you start your turn with Death Strike, Rage 25 and gain a Corruption. That would be nice if I had Death Strike. After winning a battle, gain 100 Essence if it was perfect, otherwise heal 8. Heal 8, huh? Well, here's the thing. If I'm not winning battles perfectly at this point, I'm not winning anything. So yeah, sure. What's up, Bruce? This is gonna hurt. To leave this in hand to block his next attack. Rather you dealt less damage to me, thank you. Drew Voidstone, nice. Alright, I can discard an Unleash Darkness. That feels great. And then we block 9? Not yet. No, we don't need to block 9. That is enough block. You're not attacking next turn. Pitch all of this stuff. Get some more corruption. 36 threat next turn. That's miserable. I guess I can kill some of these piranhas. $32 threat next turn. That's still a lot of threat, it turns out. Well, these both block 9. Maybe next turn I draw 4. If not now, when? And now I need to discard Diversion. Now I still need to block 4. So there we go. Fully blocked. We did it. Still need more corruption to actually deal with the problems here. But at least I'm not taking a million threat next turn. Great. much less than a million threat. Hopefully. Well, that's not exactly the outcome I was looking for, but okay. Was hoping to kill off the piranha. How much damage do I have now? 53. 53 with vulnerable? I only have the one Unleash Darkness. At least this is killing off piranhas, so that's nice. Less damage, please. This is a good time for weak. Right. Can I win here? 108. Which I think means I win next turn. 125. Still not quite there. Well, this is it. 125. With the rage, it'll be enough. Hey, bonus fight. bonus. That was good. That was. This deck is not there yet. Extremely not there yet. But maybe after this fight, it will be there. Ten threat next turn. Alright, I'll keep the Curse Shield in hand. Should have been attacking the Hellmonger, not the Forsaken Pup. Although those Banes were a problem too. Turns out everything is a problem. All manner of things are problems. $20 threat next turn. Can't say I'm a fan. Exactly 20 here? Beautiful. Oh no! I'm a dummy! Rip. That's it. It's over. We're dead. There's nothing left. It's the end. This run was cursed to begin with. Alright, I'm just... This is not a mercy kill. This is just a mistake. But it gives me peace of mind to think that this is a mercy kill. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure out this class. At some point, I'm gonna do things well. That was almost there. That was almost like I had the two cards. Oh God. All I needed to do was get through that encounter, and I could have done something that probably still wasn't very good, but was very exciting. Maybe someday in the future I'll get that opportunity again. All right, I think at this point I am done for the day. It's a very disappointing ending.